Okay, so today is the excavation of Barrow. Gonna be playing some point and click adventure stuff, as I said, about some folklore stuff that I read. I don't know exactly what it's about. Like I said, I don't know, horror. It says something about horror, folklore, adventure. This game. So who knows what the hell is going on in this game? I don't know anything about this game. But yeah, let's see if this works. Don't click display, otherwise it bugs out the thingy, the capture. You're tired, Maxine? That's some high resolution right there. Yes, exactly. What pixels? Anyway, new game. Hopefully everything looks and sounds good. Also, we're going straight in. Someone is coughing.
Miss Bateman, welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
I mean, smoking.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
That's not you, Maxine, coughing?
Dearest mother.
Yes. Dearest mother.
I hope this letter will reach you.
I had to click. I was like, wait, why isn't that progressing? I had to click.
I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience. I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Those eyes. Also, yes,
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
No station master in sight.
No station master in sight.
Exactly. Well, that was the
I hope the
achievement.
village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
And tutorial. Left click to walk, interact, right click to examine. Usual point and click stuff. To access the inventory and menu, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Okay. Left click on inventory item is selected, right click to examine it. Once an inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. The game will occasionally autosave. You can also save anytime via the menu. Quick save, F5, and F7 is quick load. Nice. So we have a map. Show interactable hotspots. I do like that. I don't want to pixel hunt. Yeah, what was this with the inventory? Okay. Understood. Game saved. Let's try it. Works. So, okay, there's like, it does show as... Oh, it pauses the whole thing.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Well, they mean like when you select... Actually, I can do it here. So, when you select an item, when you click an item, and then right click, then it's deselecting. No, that's what they mean. Right click to examine is when you don't have it like this, basically. That's just...
A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
The deselection is basically once you actually left clicked it.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
Dear Miss Baton, I write this letter in the hope of... What? What is this? Picking? Picking? How do you even... What is that word even? Oh, I kinda guess because your curiosity. Yeah, I see what it is. I read about your expertise in barrows. And if I understand correctly, you're writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. Live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend and there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. Hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. There's a woman here. And dear Miss Baton, marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. Wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn. I swear she was not standing there a moment ago.
If something piques your interest or curiosity, see, like that's what I knew. Piques your in. I wasn't sure how to pronounce that word. I actually when I saw the curiosity thing, I knew what it meant. But I didn't like that word, exactly how it was written. I didn't like see that before. Also, hey Aaron, how are you? It's more spelled as speak than pick. I just learned that when also looking it up. It's pronounced like peeking. That's so weirdly written though. Totally have said that wrong myself, yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
You're fine. That's good to hear. Slowly getting back to streaming too. That's also good to hear. I'm glad. I did see you stream earlier before I started actually. You saw me starting this adventure and wanted to see it. You found it quite good. Yeah, I know Angel played this. I watched the beginning when Angel played this, like this part here basically. But I had to stop because, you know, spoilers.
The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks. The post looks unattended. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there. Window, exit, door.
Hello. A door of fine construction.
A door of fine construction.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
They don't.
What brings you to Bewley?
That's not even
beg your
business.
pardon?
Business.
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
She looks superstitious.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
And off she goes.
That was odd.
I do like the interactable stuff like this. Even though the way they've done it is a bit weird. You know? Like it pauses the whole thing and it's like, I don't know. There's like a delay.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow. A humble dwelling.
A humble dwelling.
The old woman told me I'll have time.
No exploring, I guess. Not yet. Horseshoe, anvil, broom, bucket.
The bucket has seen better days. The bucket is rusty and full of holes. Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. The anvil looks heavy. Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill.
You gotta click everything, you know.
A simple broom. I didn't come to Bewley to sweep their streets. A finely made horseshoe. The blacksmith must also be a farrier. The horseshoe is nailed firmly to the wall. The blacksmith looks closed.
So there's an exit.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care.
war sign.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's. I don't wish to disturb the locals. A local dwelling. The building is in a dilapidated state. The cobbler's... Quite a fine building indeed.
Exit.
I don't wish to
No disturbing.
The plough and furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room. The plough and the inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder. The window box is well out of reach. The man looks thoroughly inebriated.
What does this say?
A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Exactly.
Oh, so we are. Please,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
No. Look at that face. That face, though. Humor him. It usually works with men. Slap him. I have no time for this. Deflect question. Perhaps he is married. I mean, listen, we gotta slap him in the face with that face.
How dare you?
Wench!
And off he goes.
What a buffoon.
The slap. He deserved it. Okay.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Game saved.
I don't want to take the painting with me. It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
Or what it was like. Plates. Bell. Menu.
The prices are cheap here. A fine exemplar of inebriation. A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat. A decorative plate depicting a serpent. A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull. A decorative plate depicting an eagle.
That's the thing in point and clicks. You gotta click everything.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting a bear.
I wanna know everything.
The painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. A pixie-faced peasant boy painted in a naive style.
Can only see some pixels there, but sure. Main true.
The last orders bell. Saviour of many a life. Pulling the bell would be quite unbecoming of me. Good day, sir.
No answer.
A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris. Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
I mean, I gotta talk to this guy. But...
They are engaged in an intense discussion. Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt. They are engaged. Hello, miss.
What you want?
I...
Bugger off.
Now what you want, bugger off.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Nice place this is
A lovely place to warm oneself.
with all the rude people.
A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
Visions of... what is this? Wrinkle... what did it say? Wrinklewood? Yeah, Wrinklewood. A note to Tonbird.
I don't want to take the painting with me.
I'm not clicking it.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens.
Exit. Talk to the innkeeper.
The innkeeper is a serious-looking man. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you.
Ooh.
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
How much is the room again?
3 shilling per night. That includes...
Oh,
Bye for now.
As you were.
the money. What? Oh, hold on, what is... There's a... I just noticed the to-do list. Huh. That's actually cool. They have like... I guess that's a hint thing there. Maybe. Here,
This
take
is payment for
money.
the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Beaulieu tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Acquired room key. Okay.
This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable. Much better.
It does save a lot, it seems. So what do we have here? Bowl, jug of water.
An empty bowl has been provided for washing. A jug of water for drinking or washing. I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Why not?
This may come in handy.
Oh, so listen, you don't want to pick up the bowl with you, but you want to pick up a jug of water with you.
I don't wish to carry... The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that,
The jug has a
wardrobe is
handle.
empty.
I mean,
A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. I don't want to take the painting with me.
Why not?
A decorative plate depicting a goat. I don't wish to take it.
A curious collection. 7 plates, 7 animals.
My evening light shall be provided by this solitary candlestick. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here. Ah, complementary matches. Useful. Ah, complement. There's only one match left, though. A decrepit set of drawers. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years.
Okay then.
I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
Well, let's exit then.
There is a single match remaining inside. A jug of simple form. It is half.
She's picky, more like 7 plates, 7 pixels. Was this guy here before?
A curmudgeonly-looking old fellow. Hello, sir.
Aye,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
These people are very rude. Like, also a lot of people say, none of your business.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
See? Told you.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Listen, this is a point-and-click adventure game. People tell everything to each other.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
I do not need to use the lavatory.
I guess not.
Hello, miss. Bugger off. Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
We'll visit for sure.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Tell truths, lie.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
And we wait. Chilling.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
This guy.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I deserved that slap. I'm sorry for my behaviour. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
I love
What
how he
brings
just...
you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
I love how you can actually like choose things like options, different options. This like will turn out differently, I guess.
Must I really buy you a drink for this information?
Please,
Are you sure it's wise to have another?
please. Don't you want to hear about old Leonard's shoulder?
Really?
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much.
As you wish. Still have to buy it. Because, you know, reasons.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
That's all my
Thank
money.
This was the last of my money.
Exactly.
Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
No money. No money.
A tankard of warm ale. I prefer a glass of Portuguese port wine myself.
Please, Miss Babe, then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Here.
Here
Take
you
it.
are, Arthur.
Thanking you.
Now he's not gonna say anything.
Well, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
See? I knew it.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
I mean, I didn't want to give him anything. The game just did it automatically.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk. I would still like to hear... After one drink too many, Arthur Tillett has passed out. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Oh. Oh, hold up. Here. Throw some water on his face. I love how she looks at the like
What the hell was that for?
straight at you.
Passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard's shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
Really?
This man is unbelievable.
Like before I did the water thing, I was like, she was looking straight at the camera, basically. You know?
It feels like an hour has passed.
I mean,
Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
you should.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
Why does it sound like the some weird shenanigans going on in this place? We have like mirror, jug, wash.
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. The mirror is some excavations are best left to others.
I think we know what we need. We need the power wash person to clean the mirror.
There's no fresh water in there. The jug is empty. The water is brown, quite ghastly. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. It looks like the towel has not been washed in months. It looks like the towel...
Okay, I cannot pick up the towel. Is there anything else? Urinals.
These look modern. I'm surprised. I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. Is Mr. Tillett in there?
I mean,
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
guess not.
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Cat!
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett.
It's Mr. Cat.
The mangy thing is fast asleep. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven. I can see it's still raining out there. I can't reach the... The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further.
Investigate further.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
There's a door to the outside in the gents' lavatories. Why is it bolted?
That door doesn't even have a lock.
So you didn't block the door?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Can I go outside?
Excuse me, sir.
Hey. What? There's like... Oh damn, there's a lot of...
A single glove is lying in the mud. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. It seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. Sturdy-looking barrels, no doubt used to store ale. I suspect the barrels are empty, otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars. A warm glow permeates from within, making me feel somewhat cold and damp. The window is... The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. I could tether a horse here if I had one. A beam of wood is propped up against the door, barring it closed from the outside. Someone has wedged the door shut.
Yep.
Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
Because I wouldn't go outside from there, I guess, even though I can just go around.
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Okay, so well, we have a glove.
I can't think of anything else. I'm not going... I don't care for being yelled at. Hello again, Cyril.
Oh, aye.
Arthur
Have
Tillett.
you seen Arthur Tillett?
Aye. Saw him go to use the privy a while back.
He hasn't returned.
That drunkard's probably bent up toilet bowl vomiting his guts out as we speak, lass.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Bye for now. Alright then.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, so... Do we have like an exit? Oh, there was a way here as well. Exit. There we go.
Sir?
Where are you heading to?
A humble local. I don't wish. The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Into the night.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Well, let's head to sleep then. Everyone is gone, except this guy here at the bar.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
A little more time in front of the fire. Wait, can I?
A lovely place to...
No, I cannot sit anywhere.
A lovely place.
I don't think you can do anything anyway.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Cat just coming in. That face though. The first day. Not locking your door? I guess not. Unless the cat knows how to open doors. Like steal
Such
keys.
horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
Or it was a dream, or it was actually a thing, and the cat knew how to open doors and stuff.
Jammed shut. I've stored a box within a box.
Has the door always been white? I guess. I haven't been paying attention. Then again, I mean, the lighting maybe was different. Explore Bewley.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Hi.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
I should be polite. How about the cat? Let's go for this.
Yes, thank you, Stanley.
Splendid. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
I don't see what the alternative is.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobsbarrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
I mean, it would be weird if they didn't know about Hobsbarrow. It's in this place, you know? The people live here. They should know about it. It's not like this place is that big.
Why lie to me about Hobsbarrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where is Hobsbarrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass. Oh, if you see Herbert around here, be sure not to feed him.
Herbert?
A local stray cat. He comes in now and then searching for scraps. I'm sick of cleaning his vomit off the floor.
Quite. I'll be sure
Quite.
not to feed him.
Thank you.
No feeding the cat.
I've no use for ashes. Stanley is yet to set the fire for today. I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Oh, I cannot go to the toilet now. Check out the room.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Map unlocked. Also looks again. Okay, I thought it was. Boop. Oh. That's the map. They meant just fast travel. I was like wondering. There was a guy in the station thing though.
He looks like a rather shady character. Hello? My name is Thomasina, and you are?
None of your
Now
business.
then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves. Ha!
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
Quite. As a bird, yeah. I see that here.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Naught to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
The window box is well out of reach.
Well, I cannot really like get the birds. Like say anything about the birds.
I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the local... I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Okay. Anything else? So we have an exit. We have a child.
The little whelp looks determined to slaughter the very air itself. I don't think anyone is home. A small plaque. Hello?
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
The lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Love that. Getting a sword at the age of 12. Yeah. Probably not.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
That's about it. A funny name. That's what he knows about.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Goodbye. Let's talk to this.
The young woman looks extremely bored by it all. Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty. What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
I mean, kids have a lot of energy. You're gonna be sitting here for a while.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
We don't know much about when we ask about him. It's like basically nothing.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
There's another bird. You cannot interact with the birds.
The door has been The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance. A local cobbler.
So
I
there's
don't think anyone is home.
a blacksmith on the left. Let's check this.
No one here. The bucket is rusty and full of holes.
Oh, look.
The blacksmith is toiling away.
What is that? Fossil? Lantern?
I have one just like this. A fantastic specimen. Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him.
Oh.
He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Why all these questions? Because I have to ask all the questions. That's, you know... You have to do it in these games.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Aseo with the hydrate. How are you doing, Aseo?
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, aye. I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I'd venture.
Do you collect them too, then?
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, aye. Well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright then. You do you.
Alas, it is not mine to take. The blacksmith is right here. I've no need to go inside.
Okay, so I don't think you can go more left. You have the exit to the train station, the church, and let's go to... Right there, we can go there as well. You're doing okay? That's good to hear, Sale. Anything? A bugger off.
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Oh. Anything new happening? You know, with gaming worlds, Aseo? What are you playing these days?
I don't think anyone is home.
So we can go further in the back. I don't know where that leads. We'll find out, but I want to check out this first.
Well, that's one mystery solved. It's Arthur Tillett.
Oh.
What's he doing in there? Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
The Last of Us Sale. Oh yeah, I did. I was there. Well, lurking. Mostly.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye, aye. I'll survive.
I guess you had the remastered of Last of Us. Like from a long time ago. Because there's a PS5 version. Like the remake.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye.
That's to get a drink.
Oh, no, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
He said you wanted a drink.
If you say so. Perhaps I am mistaken.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
Remastered, yeah, I did notice that. Whenever I'm gonna play it myself, I'm gonna play the remake, like the PS5 version. Because, you know, why would I get the old version when I can get the new one? I don't have the game, so.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye.
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
It's ghosts.
My mind is drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've nought to say 'cause I remember nought.
I'm assuming you don't know where Mr. Shoulder lives then?
Sorry, Miss Bateman. I don't know nought about Leonard Shoulder.
So you work here?
Aye. Bewley's station master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
Done, not that long. I had 3 months.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Farewell.
Mr. Tillett is right there.
Is he? I guess we're off. Oh, cat. Where the hell does this go? Kinda wanna check out the church first. Before I
In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
In memory of Henry Crozier. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Peter Black. The trusty trowel, the barrow digger's best friend.
I'll take that.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
Exit. I guess that going... Because there was like an exit on the other side as well from the square.
A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things. The woman has a kind face.
So how is The Last of Us going, Zeo? Have you played that game before? Or is it the first playthrough?
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I don't have money.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry, I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
I want free cakes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
No, you call me Pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
So people know, well, like most people know him, but don't know where he lives. In the small town.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go
West.
find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
So he's in the west. I wish I'd been there before, like... Unless... Door? Is it like exit, I guess? Yeah. I don't know where that leads.
It's locked. The doors look weathered, but have stood the test of time. Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
Box pews.
The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example. locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Let's see. Necklace.
Is that a necklace? Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe
Yoink.
I can reunite it with its owner. Those have seen better days. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
Someone needs to put new flowers here.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. A memorial list. They stretch back.
So we have altar ceiling.
Extraordinary craftsmanship. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
Can you?
This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns. I've no time for such things.
Okay, so I guess that's it. Nothing else. Everything is locked.
I think this might be genuine sterling silver. The trusty trowel, the Barrow digger's best friend. This one has seen better days.
Find Father Roach. Welcome back, Isaiah.
Hello. Good
Hi.
day.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Is this yours?
Excuse me, I found this necklace inside the church. Is it yours?
No, pet. Perhaps someone left it behind yesterday. You keep hold of it for now. I'll ask around at the next service.
Are you sure?
I trust you.
I mean, I guess. What's on this side? Fresh grave.
John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Joseph Davis. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Am I going to finish this game? I mean, yes. Of course. I'm not sure when though. When it will happen, but I'm finishing this game for sure.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Worth a try. You gonna watch VOD then? Yeah, I'm uploading all of this to YouTube as well. I mean, it will be on Twitch still, you know, for like 2 months or something, whatever, how long. But I'll put them on YouTube as well. Bench.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Well, we're chilling, I guess. Rest. Sometimes we all need to sit and watch the world go by. Do I have to click? Oh. I thought I couldn't do anything. I had to click. Because there was no mouse pointer or anything.
The locals might be alarmed if I I've seen cairns like this all over England, quite common. The moors continue for miles in this direction. I don't wish to lose my way.
Okay, so we have a cairn. There's nothing much else. Exit. And the bench. And there's like a way down there.
Is this yours?
No, not mine.
You were watching this on YouTube, but the person you were watching never finished it? Ah, okay. Yeah, when I start the game, usually I finish. I don't think I've ever not finished the game, basically. When I start the game, I finish it. Unless I really don't like it. But that's a rare case. Because usually when I start the game, I know I'm gonna like it. Yeah, my playthrough will be full. Full playthrough. I'll say Groovy. How are you? Isn't this a sequel or prequel to another game? No. Not that I know of. This is like a standalone game.
Is this yours?
Oh, that's beautiful. I'd never be allowed such a pretty thing.
But there was an exit here too, which I wanted to check.
This house looks pleasant.
Nobody's home. There's like a window, door. What's this?
Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. This must be a storeroom of some kind. It's rather empty.
You like how I never had the can't finish the game, it's too hard issue? What do you mean?
I don't think anyone is home. A storeroom of some kind. It's rather empty.
I mean, I played a lot of games that were hard. Even if it's very difficult, I still want to finish the game. So, we have like a path from here out that's like at the graveyard that goes all the way. And then we have at the train station, that path, we have a path all the way north. This one is at the west. She said west. But then
Nobody home.
Never stop a game saying it too hard not to play. I mean, That's well, the game, like, see, here's the thing. It's like, that's the reason why I don't play Souls games. Souls-like games.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Because they're very difficult on, you know. Go this way. Oh, I hear the whistling. Also, where does this go? Church. What? Are you okay there?
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
What? Why? Vomit spectacles?
I don't wish to look too closely. I'm not going near it. It smells disgusting. The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor.
I want to pick up the spectacles.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. The vicar looks dreadfully ill. Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
So, he wanted me to cut. Wasn't it like a sharp?
Ouch! The broken lens is
Oh, the gloves. Hold up.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Oh, wait. Oh, where did I find this glove
Fine
even?
white glove. I found it in the alleyway behind the plough and furrow.
Okay. Thanks for answering that. Here.
Now isn't the time to show him.
What?
Are you sure?
I bet it's the only.
What do you want? Here, take
I
it.
don't think it's sharp enough.
I need something. Well, this is sharp.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
You know, the gloves would have made more sense, but fine, I guess.
A sharp shard of glass from a pair of broken spectacles. Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Killed him. A curious remedy. The blood leather. Thank God.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair.
Second
God bless you.
pair of
I
spectacles.
already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, Vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. What do you know of Hobsbarrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Thank you for your time.
I want to
Lord be with you.
check some stuff first. Do a save. Yeah, that's the one famous. Well, that's, you know, exit. What is this? Path. Hole.
No doubt home to many a woodland creature. I have no desire to go.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
What?
Wait.
Who are you?
Some nerve.
And he's gone.
You're blushing.
I most certainly am not. The men look like they've spent many a long day exposed to the harsh moorland weather.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
The arrogant man. So I clicked on this guy and this, no, the middle one is talking.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
These are his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
No.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
No work.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Questions.
Can't say I have.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
I'll let him get on. Horace is the leader of this band of merry men. The men look like they've spent... I'll let him get on.
Lass, there's no way...
Lass. Well, I guess I'm going back. Fine. Actually...
I found this necklace inside the church. Do you know who it belongs to?
Many in our congregation wear such things. I'll announce it at the next service.
Do you mind if I keep hold of it until then?
Not at all.
This one went back to the church, right? Yeah, it does. Oh.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Hey! Stay away from that!
Don't touch it!
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn. I'm serious.
No touchy.
Fine.
I guess.
This young fellow looks miserable. She has a puckish little face.
The first thing she says, this boy looks miserable.
This young fellow looks miserable. Hello there, my name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
How are you?
Go away!
Rude.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No,
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
no.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to,
Why's that?
because he has a lot of money.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Tell me more about the Ammon's horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
A little education goes a long way. She's only a child.
How wonderful! I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Wally doesn't say much.
He's mardy with me because he's bored, miss. He thinks he's too old to play with dolls.
I see.
He doesn't say much because he's miserable.
Where are your parents?
They're picking apples from the big tree in our yard. Daddy and I sell them at the market.
That sounds nice.
But they don't mind us playing at the beck, as long as we don't touch the Ammon's horn.
As if she would believe a stranger. Yeah, exactly, Aaron.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane! No, miss.
Are you sure?
I swear.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
So basically you have...
Damp
Heard.
ragdolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun. They aren't mine to take. I do enjoy the charm of a babbling beck.
Me too.
The water is icy cold.
It's very calming.
Sweet little flowers. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. Is this yours?
I wish.
I wish. There was something else I wanted to check. I don't know who I showed the cross to be honest. I don't think I showed it to everyone else. Everyone. Oh yeah, here.
I need to run grocery shopping, but I also need to drop this sub petit kai.
Ricardinho with the 23 months resub. How are you doing, Ricardinho? Really appreciate the resub. Hope you're doing well. You need to run grocery shopping as well. Yeah, appreciate resubbing. Mushrooms.
I'm not sure if these are poisonous or edible. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
There's like 2 areas where you can... Where she says that. The game looks very interesting. It is actually an interesting game. I'm really enjoying it so far. Actually. Wait, where did the bar guy go?
I must say, last night... I don't wish to
Nothing's changed by the looks of it.
I'm not hungry. Pulling the bell would be quite...
Everything is edible once? I mean, true. Where's Stanley? Yeah, good question. I forgot. I was like, what was his name again? Well, let's go to Father Roach. Finding Mr. Shoulder. Basically.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Off we go.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I don't know. Does anyone know? Oh, I wanna answer correctly. No idea. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I kind of want to and know what, like, all the, answer correct. Is there an achievement tied to this? Because I've been getting a lot of achievements. Actually. Just random achievements that I didn't. Second day. I have the feeling this is an achievement for this, because then the picture on the achievement picture, that's the priest. But there's two of them. Scholar, quite a scholar of the Bard, and William Who. There's just achievements tied to this. What's the correct answer though? I don't know. I don't know Shakespeare at all. Well, if see, I've heard of this and I've heard of this, but I never heard of this.
Richard II?
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman.
It's basically the thing I never heard
The work
of.
of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me. Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye.
Oh.
Beautiful, is it not?
Accidentally clicked. But I did see the text though. I did see the text. The moors are beautiful, I find them rather desolate. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Father Roach seems prepared to hear it, tell the truth. He might want to avoid a tense situation.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Let's make some noise. Exactly, Maxine. All the noise. I'm gonna save. Because if the dude is gonna ask more questions because I didn't get any achievement.
Mummy is crying. Daddy is sleeping. Mummy? Mummy? Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid. But we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
You love some more than others. True.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
It's chickens!
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you.
But what if I do, though?
You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Can I pause this? Thank you. I want to make a manual save as well. Please enter a name for your save game. Oh. I didn't see the thing on top. I mean... Stream? No, just day one. I mean, it's like the... It looked like the there was an achievement like day one, whatever it was. Save. Is it saved? Yes. I do wanna pause this though, because I need to go take a quick bathroom break. So I will be back in a bit. Alright, we are back. Resume.
Father Roach still looks rather pallid.
Sorry, he said not to say anything. I saw this earlier. That's why I was like, wait. I bet this is tied to it. Father Roach may not appreciate this. I mean, I could make saves. Good. Chickens.
A sweet little hen, plump and well groomed. Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
A fearsome looking beast. He looks much too unruly to be picked up. A sweet little hen, plump and well groomed.
Hey, chicken.
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun.
Feathered friend. So yeah, I don't know if there's like, because these seem like missable achievements. There's like a bunch of hidden ones. I wonder if there's like hidden and like missable ones in this list. So we have...
Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. A pair of thick woolen trousers. That glove looks familiar.
Yeah, that's...
I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Exactly.
A woolen undergarment. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain? Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
He's gonna keep asking these questions. So basically choose the one that I know, that's something that I don't know. I mean, the first one doesn't seem like, I don't know, doesn't seem like the one. Kinda wanna look it up. What all the correct answers are to these. I mean, unless this is the last one, I don't know if there's more. I know this one, nah, this cannot be it. There's one of these two. Merchants of Venice, that doesn't seem like... I don't know. Let's go for this one, the last one.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman. Your knowledge of the bard is presently flawless.
I consider myself to be well-read, Father Roach.
It's delightful to meet a fellow bookworm, I must say.
I'm taking guesses. Just by what I'm hearing, what he's saying, and what I'm seeing. And let's do a save. You know?
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Maybe I should play the lottery.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
Now I wonder what he says when I pick the wrong one. I mean, like I said, I did check the achievements. I think that the like answering correct and answering wrong is tied to the achievements. Because the pictures show him on the like the little icon. Also, I wanna...
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
Also, hey Princess Casey, how are you? Go ahead, staying along to go look around for them. Ready to leave. I can go back here. I wanna go with him. See if there's anything.
Let's go.
As I say, my child, Mr. Shoulder will make himself known. Do not lose faith.
I'm rather frustrated by this situation.
Because there's nothing else.
Things move at a slower pace out here. Something you may not be so accustomed to. Come now, Miss Bateman.
There's nothing else here anyway.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. As we trudged silently back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobsbarrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth.
Kenneth?
My assistant.
I see. Well, Miss Bateman, I really must attend to some other matters. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Enough Shakespeare. See what now? This is the second time it shows. I mean, it cannot be this one. Yeah.
Romeo and Juliet.
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. You've proven yourself to be an impeccable scholar of the bard, my child. Lord be with you.
I mean,
First meet Kenneth at the station.
First of all, Romeo and Juliet showed like 2 times. That was on the previous thing as well. So I was like, wait a minute. You're not gonna show it 2 times if both of them are wrong. So... so it had to be that. Hold up a second. I'm gonna make a save. I can do that later though, I'm not gonna do that on stream. For the other achievement. But then again, I can do this early. This is early in the game anyway. That ball. Also, I should not make a save here anyway, because I should like... the day 1 save is before the questions. So maybe I should make another one. Like a second one. Not override that one. With the questions. getting the wrong ones. I don't think there's another achievement for this, I guess. Because when I was sitting here the first time, I was like wondering, do I have to do something here? And it's just poof, achievement. Trying to cool off. Okay, otherwise. Well, glad you're doing okay. It's always good to hear. I guess... Locate Hobbs Barrow. Meet Kenneth at the rail. See what I can find out about Mr. Shoulder and Hobbs Barrow. See, here's the thing. Does this go away? If you find everything? Let's say, like, talk to everyone or something? We have railway station, square church, the woods, the cottage. There's like 4 more locations. Where the hell does this go? This was oh, something we can go to.
Hello. Good day.
Listen. There's probably an achievement I did this, but we're not gonna do it. I'll do that on an off-stream thing, because it's very early in the game. But like, I'm just going off by the achievement things here. Like same with the other one with the questions. I just went from that. I mean, there's not many left that's actually visible. So, yeah.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
I don't wish to betray his trust. Like I said, I don't wanna. I mean, I kind of I did save, but kind of want to know what she would say, or he would say as well. But you know, let's not make him mad.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manor of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and bar ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. Duplancy. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs what?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Lord
Hobbs
be
what?
with you.
Hobbs what? Oh, there's nothing new here. The kid is gone.
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Where's Wally?
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Where do you live?
Our home, maybe poor. I'm going to...
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
So... to find a way to Hobbs Barrow, we need to find a doll. The puke's gone. Squirrel. Find doll.
I don't think anyone is home.
Bugger off!
Ah.
Bugger off.
Where is Kenneth? He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
I mean...
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Well, I know where the postmaster is.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Where can I...
He lives... You'll see...
Thank you. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief! But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Bewley Common is a hamlet in Wiltshire, England. It lies in the civil parish of Lacock, west of Bowden Hill, and about 1 mile east of Lacock village. Is that actually a real location? I guess. Well, here's this...
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Well, off we go, I guess. Let's go to the... Oh. Cyril is over here.
Cyril is no doubt keeping watch on any potential new arrivals from the railway station.
Sounds more like the US when they shoot trespassers. It's real and the game has depicted it perfectly. Oh, really? That's actually cool.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
Because I'm telling you.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
This guy. Hey, here. Let me show.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
I guess not. Let's go to the town, which is actually right here.
Good day.
Yes?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Sorry, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
What's the average completion time on this game? Actually. getting Steam cards, trading cards.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow? I really must find it.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Hello?
Yes?
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow?
That like a wheelbarrow?
Never mind. Goodbye.
Is that like a wheelbarrow? Is the bar guy here? Stanley? No. He's just gone.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
I really must find Hobbs Barrow.
What did I tell you last time? Naught to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Wally! We found Wally.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
The fair folk?
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
So many people don't want you going there. There must be something really interesting. Yeah, exactly. Now I want to see what's happening there.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
I am bringing the doll back.
Are you sure you don't know anything about Hobbs Barrow? I would very much like to find it.
No.
Goodbye.
Bells.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Well, let's head back then. Let's go to the postmaster.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
Man. Find Jane's ragdoll. Explore Bewley. Explore Bewley, I mean, that's, I guess, locations that open up, like the whole thing here. That's every location that's listed here.
He looks a little chirpier than your average Bewley resident.
Hey Moo! How are you doing?
Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
He seems harmless.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
You're feeling meh? I'm doing good, Moo. Here's the Moo, indeed, Grumpy. And then there's Moo. Why did I just think about that? I don't know why. It just came out of popped in my head. And then there's Moo. I don't know why.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses.
Curses.
When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
You've been working again today, Maxine? Feeling all better, it seems. I'm sorry, Moo. I mean, you know. I thought I just thought about that.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
It's a fun memory, it is. I mean, you always give me shit just like I give you shit, so...
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. and we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
I feel like this guy does not have any friends.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
And there's the clip. The thing I mentioned earlier, and then there's Moo. Do watch it. It is a funny moment. It was a funny moment though. Like, I mean, there was a lot of funny moments, to be honest.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
How can I get in there without attracting too much attention? Open a tab at Plough and Furrow. Kenneth has not arrived, leaving me without funds. I should convince Stanley to allow me to open a tab. I guess Stanley is back now? We need to find the ragdoll as well.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment. Good day, sir.
Opening a tab.
I found Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful! So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobsbarrow without Mr. Shoulders' aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
Doubt there's a lot of people actually coming in here to get a room.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
I mean...
How can I open a tab again?
Leave. I'll give it when it will be time to pay.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Can I give him the silver necklace?
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
That'll
Can I give you
do.
something to drink?
One drink won't hurt.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
Wait, can I give a drink to the other guy?
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you.
Should have saved. Well, I think I did save.
Most agreeable.
But I saved automatically.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. I have nothing.
Oop, it saved. Well, it did make a save before that. I want to go back to... Who is this guy again? Gravedigger.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
What?
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
I didn't even get, like, options.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss
I
Bateman.
was wondering if that
Let us make our way.
was an option.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods, would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. Choo! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
But there's barely any conversation, because I don't know.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs Barrow, not Hobbs Barrels.
Hobbs barrels. Sometimes water is a wiser option. The achievement is called Hobbs barrels.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Her bladder must be huge. She hasn't gone to the toilets all day. True. And she drank
Hello.
Good
twice.
day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Like you can just keep going.
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly.
So this is all going
That's me. I better be off.
on the tap.
Wait.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
It's gonna be expensive at
Mr.
this
Long
point.
can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water. There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
She's also wasting no time driving up her tab. She must expect a lot of money then.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
How many times can you do this? Is there a limit?
It really is great to have someone new to talk to. I've so many more stories to share.
Can someone look that up?
Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait.
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
If there's a limit. I mean, I got an achievement for
Mr.
it.
Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
She is drinking water though. Like for the second time. Let's go back. Sorry. I have to see.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale. I shall take you up.
Let us make...
It really is great to have someone new to talk to.
Okay, that's...
I've so many more stories to share.
Okay, so it doesn't say anything new anymore.
Well, that's me. I better be off.
So I guess that's the limit
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
of, you know... I mean, you can still go for it, but he doesn't say anything new.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Okay. Now we go pee.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
I guess not. There is no... Well, I did get the achievement.
I don't wish to...
Making him drunk is not an option, I guess not. I mean, the Stanley did say he can drink the whole place empty basically and not look drunk at all and still do normal stuff. Let's see, to do... And find if there's a limit. Yeah, I think that's because you can keep going, but he doesn't say anything new. That was my cue of okay, no more.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being. The blacksmith, alas... The bucket is rusty. I have nothing else to...
Oh, hold up.
Have you found Myrtle, miss?
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful, you don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't let them hear you say that, miss.
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it. Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
And then she giggles. Can I take the shrub?
No, that's not it.
No. No shrubbery. Where's the fair folk? Also, probably shouldn't call your brother a little shit, even if it's true. I mean, also that.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door. No sign of any movement. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. This must provide a charming view across the moor. I've no desire. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Chickens.
Mr. Shoulder must have... What was he doing in the attic? Rather rude of him not to come inside and see me. The moors stretch into the distance. I'd better not touch them. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
I just noticed that. That's why I was looking at it.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
Yes, madame.
Mr. Bowles looks cross. What's for supper, madame?
It'll be nothing but a glass of water and a worm if you don't fetch your dolly right this instant.
Hey, giggling.
Hello.
Mushrooms.
It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom.
Aha.
Hello, fairies.
That's why.
There she is. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
That has to be the doll location.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
That is a buzzkill. Yeah, exactly. Ruining everything. She's
Hogwash.
a kid.
Did Wally bury the doll?
Well, was
I
a kid.
wonder?
She wasn't old enough. Let her be a kid. Look at all the worms.
This must be Jane's ragdoll. Look at it writhing away. You're coming with me, little fellow.
Oh, why
I shall
can't I
name
pick...
you Kenneth.
Why can't I pick up worms?
Look at it. I've already taken one.
We got Kenneth.
There is something somewhat unsettling about its appearance. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
We got a hairpin as well.
It's Jane's creepy ragdoll. It's little Kenneth. A sharp hairpin. Could be useful.
To pick locks. This way. Might as well tell her where she came from at this point. Yeah, it looks like a voodoo doll with the pin in, in the doll. Was it this way? I think it was. And I could use the map. Here, I found your doll.
Present to you, Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
No. No hide and seek.
Come back.
God dang
It's
it.
in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Alright, can we touch the thing now?
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands. They aren't mine to take. They aren't mine.
Well, she's gone. Here, pin it off. Oh, that actually works.
The hairpin isn't strong enough to
Okay,
remove the fossil.
I was gonna say, wait, that works? Or that was an animation?
The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock.
I mean, knowing point-and-click adventure games is moon logic.
Hey!
Hey! Where are you going? She's in the hole,
Jane?
giggling around.
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
I want to do another manual save actually. Was he?
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane!
Darkness.
Jane? It's pitch black down there.
Gee, I wonder what I have, but I don't have any candle that I can, you know. I know where the candle is though.
Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
Can I just use this? No. Nope.
Curses. The useless thing blew out.
I don't want to make...
I was always happiest with uncovering hidden... That should do it. Jane! Jane? Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source.
You know, I just remembered the blacksmith had had something. Tell Jane she's little shit like her brother. Yeah.
I can't think of any.
Why?
I have nothing else. I have one just like this.
Do you? Oh, the stuff in the box.
I can't try to pick the lock whilst Mr. Long is standing there. Hello.
Good day.
Goodbye.
Don't be...
So somehow we need to get him drunk. Actual drunk. Or sleepy. Something. So he's not there anymore.
I can't think of any. The candle has melted. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them even if I wanted to. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. I've hung my dress. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. I've no use for...
Yeah, we need to get him out of there.
I can't think of... There's nothing...
Somehow. Here, have a worm.
I don't think anyone... I don't wish...
Do you have anything else? No.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
So I can buy him a drink.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
So he's chilling over here now.
Thanks again for the ale, lass. Now leave me be.
Just get the entire village completely hammered and then just do what you want. I mean, that would be nice.
There's nothing else I... I have nothing else.
So the light source, I mean, she says she has one. I have just like... Just one like that, she says. Like the one that's hanging on at the blacksmith. So... But we need to... It's probably in the box. So probably we need to do that first. Where did the priest go anyway? Also... Okay, I thought you were just gonna go in.
No.
She talked about it in her equipment, yeah.
I can't think of anything else.
Invite the other guy again? I mean, we could. I was thinking about doing that, but... That is actually a good idea. So that would be something else, because why would he... But then again, point and click adventures. Logic.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
There we go. That was it.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Yeah, I was thinking this, but I was like, okay, let's check other stuff first. But yeah, it was this. This only, there was nothing else to do. Well, it kind of makes sense, you know, why would you be able to invite the Cyril anyway? You know?
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open. I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door.
Where's Kenneth?
Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back. Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it. But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man.
Well,
Looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation.
no money. You gotta love it. Got a tab for no money. Also saying this is safe. It's outside. How is this even safe? Why did it save automatically?
I don't wish to carry around my heavy excavation tools. It's my crate of... I need paraffin to fuel my lantern. I've had this for years. It's looking like it could break at any moment, really.
Okay, so, well, we have a lantern that doesn't work yet. Has no fuel, needs some paraffin in order for it to work. And then we can find Jane. I want to bet the hobsbarrow is in there, another hole.
I'd rather not.
No money? Welcome to the real world.
There's nothing else.
I mean... I don't know if... Well... I did ask earlier, but... about the length of this game. Like how... What's the average completion time of this? Look at these guys.
These two are as stubborn as each other. I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate. I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
You have
I've
any...
stored my case in there. A box within a...
Alright then.
I have nothing. I can't...
You cannot talk to any one of these.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None.
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can I...
Surprise?
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I don't think I have it. But hey. Here, can I trade for a worm?
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his paraffin for this.
It's almost 7 hours main story. Main plus extra 7.5. That's the average? Well, damn. I thought this would be 3 streams. Then again, if you get stuck, then it's maybe longer. Because I know Angel did 3 streams of this game. He has like over 10 hours, I believe. That's what I was thinking, like, okay, it's gonna be around 3 streams. I mean... I mean... Yeah. Matchbox.
I don't think Mr.
Yeah, I knew I had have the thingy.
Look, we have the same lantern.
Aye, so we do.
Okay. So we need to find someone, something to trade. I could complete this in 1 session. I mean, me as well. But stream length...
Alas, it is not mine to take.
It's not. It's not gonna be the case. Trade the lantern for the oil. Hey, you know...
There's nothing...
What's the longest time that shows on how long to beat? Unless you already closed it. What was I gonna do? I got the... There. This was the thing I wanted to do. The fossil.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Because the blacksmith has one of those as well.
An exceptional ammonite fossil.
I haven't gotten really stuck yet in this game, but I'm betting it's gonna show up eventually. Also, was there anything else in this place? No. Where I get stuck for like an hour.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
11 plus hours.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
I mean... Oh. Got a good deal there. Fossil collector. So now we have...
An opened tin of paraffin. There's still quite a bit left inside.
We got that. It's not like I'm rushing this game. I just know what to do, kinda. Straight away. Sort of. So far. I mean, this game doesn't have... I haven't seen any moon logic puzzles yet.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
But there's gonna be something for sure. Now we can go back to the place where Jane went. This way. I don't even know how far I am into the game. Like how, if I'm halfway, not even halfway. Well, let's go inside first.
Let's put this lantern to good use.
Oh, just uses automatically.
Jane, come out at once.
What are you doing in this hole? Tunnel. What the?
Goodness me.
Why does it look... that looks so weird. Like, well... in this screen, when she was scrolling, it looked weird.
Jane!
Silly. What are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
What?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Behind the tree, where the giggles came from the tunnel, though.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
I'm guessing we can go here.
Lass, there's no...
eventually. Wait, can I go back in the hole?
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
No. Squirrel indeed. Hobbs Barrow. To do. Find Mr. Bryden's farm. Jane has provided the location of Hobbs Barrow. It is found on the land of a farmer named Mr. Bryden, north of the graveyard. Can I talk to...
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
No.
I've already...
Not sure why I need a worm, though.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate. Ploughed fields stretch far and wide, an unusual sight for this area. Ah, the smell of damp soil and rotting vegetation. The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Well, let's check out this area. We have a door. A bucket. And a goat.
Easy, girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
No. This reminds me of Broken Swords with the damn goat.
The empty bucket smells of rancid milk. This is not mine to take. What a wild-looking thing.
They even had an achievement for it. Like in the 5th game. Like, basically... Like, connected... Like, basically the achievement was because of, you know, the goat in the original game.
The entrance to the...
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye. What do you want, lass?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
The first thing. Hey, can you tell me about that guy? Goat.
That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
Milk the goat. Moo, please. It's Shrek.
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Do you mean the farmer? Shrek? He's Shrek.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The landers reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye, my wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Would you like to find out? Who says she wants to find a man? I mean, true. I don't think she wants to find anyone.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
Proof of what?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
You wish to see proof...
I can't... What proof of...
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
What proof?
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this, but yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Let's do another manual save, actually. Okay.
He's doing well to be maintaining all this land at his advanced stage. I can't think of any...
Alright, let's check out Hobbs Barrow. It's raining. I mean, that's England for you. I mean, it does rain a lot here too, so...
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Stone?
Perhaps I could take a closer look. A-R. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to.
R. Matey.
Someone has carved the letters A.
Rain is the only weather we have right now. Rain and wind, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow.
And it sucks as well, the weather.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Secrets! Hobbs Barrow. It blows. I mean...
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting!
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck!
Thank you, Daddy.
Trowel.
Daddy has buried something here.
Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
I mean, I just wanted to see what happened.
Daddy told me I should always carry a trowel on my excavations. Now I'm ready.
Giggle.
No treasures here.
Maybe over here.
Nothing here.
Or was there another pile of dirt? Oh, here.
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
Imagine that she drops it. So what? Does I have to use a trowel?
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There's...
Someone has carved...
Oh, back we go, I guess. It's getting dark.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour. I don't wish to risk waking it up.
Hold up a second. Hold up. Um, so,
St. Edmunds is locked up for the evening.
what if the game was remade with like modern 3D graphics? It wouldn't be the... Yeah, exactly, it wouldn't be the same. This is... There's a reason they made it like this, in this style. You know? To make it like look old school, you know, like the old days.
No one here.
It's on purpose. And I kind of like it. It's just, I like the art style. It's nice to have it like this. You know, it can not always be fancy graphics all over the place. You know, this is for point and click adventure games. This works like fine to me.
It's late. I should really get some sleep now.
I guess we have to go inside.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Wouldn't be the same, would be... Yeah, it would be really different if they have like the modern graphics. Would it be a good game? Yeah, that's true. I mean, if it has the same story but different graphics in 3D. Here's the thing. Like, if you mean like actual 3D, like games, like point and click games that they actually was originally 2D that they made 3D, I don't think it would be a good game if it was actually 3D like some developers have done before. Like change the style of their franchises. I don't think it would be good. Because I've played those games. A few games where they changed the whole thing. Broken Sword, for example. Broken Sword games, the best example. Siberia, actually, as well. Broken Sword 1 and 2 was like this style, point and click. Right? I mean, the graphics were not like pixelated, but it was this the gameplay style. Then 3 and 4 was 3D. The story was fine, but the game overall, it was too janky. It wasn't fun to play, but the story was good. You know? And then they like the 5th one went back to the old style of point and click, like what you have here as well. And it was so much fun again. It was like a great game. Like the first two. Siberia did the same thing. 1 and 2 was just old school point and click style. And the 3rd one went 3D. And it was not fun to play at all. Good story, but overall wasn't fun to play. More frustration than anything else, like, you know. And I think games, they should never make them 3D. Like the adventure games like this. The pointing, like the you know, just in general, like the adventure games like you have here, where you have to have items that you can carry and combine and then, you know, find stuff, puzzling and all that. They should never make them 3D. Never, in my opinion. There's many examples, like there's so many games that turn bad with that way. Yeah. Monkey Island. I should talk about that. Monkey Island is the same thing. Monkey Island, the 4th one. That game, I don't even want to replay that game anymore because it was annoying to play. That was a one time, like one playthrough. Never again. Never again. And I love Monkey Island. But that one, that 4th one, nah. There's you can, if you want to make a certain type of game, puzzle adventure games, you have to make them point and click with this style, like the 2D kind of thing, 2.5D, basically. That's the best way to do it. Especially writing up and saying that some games are good and work best with the kind of story that they've got as a 2D point and click style game, or depending on the story and depends on the kind of game that you do. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, of course, 3D games there's good 3D games, but the gameplay has to be different, basically, in 3D to make it better, you know? Let's see. Can we talk to these guys?
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You are the
Really?
man.
Charming.
Charming
A
indeed.
fearsome-looking brute of a man. This local chap looks thoroughly intoxicated.
Well, hopefully you understood what I was trying to say, because I'm explaining things and like stuff like that is, I'm not the best with it. But if people understand what I'm trying to say, it's all good. I'm happy.
He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a brutal hobby. Good evening, sir.
You understood?
I'll leave you to it.
I guess so.
It's Herbert, the local stray.
Get him pet the kitty.
I don't wish to wake him up.
Aw, I wanna pet the kitty.
I don't wish... Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
They should love to say bugger off.
It's Mr. Stanley Kemp. He has the serious and worn-out facial expression of a man who deals with drunkards on a nightly basis.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
A mug of your finest ale, please.
On the tab that I won't pay because I don't have any money.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Bugger off is common in England. Someone common in Scotland too. Yeah, that I kind of guessed it, but it's just funny, you know. They're hearing a lot of people say that.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman.
Yes.
How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
One won't hurt. Perhaps I can gain more information. No thanks. Shouldn't you stop drinking so much for the man's health? More information?
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
He just
don't
wants
need
drinking.
any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
He just wants to drink.
To Leonard
Also, hey, Blackbird, by the way.
Wherever he may be.
How are you? I saw you say it.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Yeah, I saw you earlier typing. I was like, wait, I need to say hi, and then I forget. I forgot. You're doing good?
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind. She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another.
Oh, really? I wonder if there's any difference if you don't drink, because there's an option not to do it, unless they're forcing you to. Because you're missing out on conversation. Otherwise, I guess.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please.
Drunk.
You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch, and if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Suddenly not drunk anymore. Yeah, she was singing perfectly. Is the cat gonna come in again? The fuck? That deer on the wall in game creeps you out, yeah. Like a weird deer head.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
My father?
He were deep down with the others. He were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
She has the most interesting dreams, though.
One more thing. This is not a dream.
This is not a dream. Well, I actually said she has interesting dreams. The second day.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Didn't see a kitty though, this time around. But I think this is a good place to stop, actually. We're just over 4 hours, and we're on the next chapter, I guess you can call this. Day 2. I mean, I don't know how they do it. Like, I guess it's got like a kind of a chapter. But yeah, she was singing perfectly. She was sounding drunk, and all of a sudden, hey, I can sing without sounding drunk. But yeah, I agree, Blackbird, by the way, with that deer, that smile. They look creepy. Cheerful little fella. And yeah, the dream that wasn't the dream. This is going to the main menu. No, it isn't. It is not. Okay, don't quit out, basically. There's no main menu button. I want to keep the game on screen. Well, we end. Well, I just keep this screen up. Here we go. With the... Let's do this. Dreams used to be like that. It was a rough time. Wait, really? Also, awesome stream tonight. I'm always happy to hear that. Oh, the game heard me about... Yes, about the dream thing. Yes. The game did hear me. But yeah, so far I'm enjoying this game. This is a fun game. I'm not sure how far I am into the game, to be honest. I mean, I did 4 hours. Maybe I can finish it in 2 streams. Who the hell knows? I don't know. This has been fun. Good stuff. I enjoyed it. Like I enjoy point and click adventure games. I just don't play it. I just don't play them enough. I need to play them more. You know? Let's see who can who we can drop a raid on. Wish Angel is streaming. We got NetherYam streaming. Did he? I haven't raided NetherYam in a while. Actually. Well, then again, I did. Well, sort of. You're gonna raid your bed, Maxine. But yeah, this has been fun. Fun times. Good stuff. So we'll be back tomorrow. Gonna continue with more of the excavation of Hobbs Barrow. We'll see how far we get tomorrow. I don't know if we'll finish it tomorrow. Who the hell knows? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. After that, if we finish it tomorrow, I don't know what to do Wednesday. Maybe I'll just do payday like I usually do. If you don't finish it tomorrow, we'll continue Hobbs Barrow, of course, on Wednesday. Thursday, I'm gonna be Skull and Bones open beta. Yes, gonna be playing that for a few days, of course. Gonna be fun. Fun times. There's gonna be Twitch drops as well, from what I saw. So yeah, do come hang out. Everyone can play it as well. Anyway, let's start with the raid. There. Cool. I'm out. Have a good night all. And I'll yeah, catch you all next time. Bye everyone.